Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Choppy Cat, Roxanne, it's me, Squigs, Nero Barbecue, Broad Metal Luck 2, Igladub, Mastermaticus, Not Delusional, Medieval Man, Balain 2483, and Diabolic Squirrel. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, one and all. Let's get this show on the road. So, the Sunken Library, defeated. My house, not destroyed by a tornado. Everything in this world is good. It turns out there wasn't a tornado, but there was like gale force winds. There were trees all throughout my town, either downed or like limbs taken off. And anyway, power didn't go out. That's a good thing. Jesus. Squigs, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. The run continues indeed. And you get a fun, fancy new icon, 6 spears. So the library is defeated, and I just learned something crazy that I think is worth sharing for those who watched my entire library fight. Apparently you can stand on the corpses of the ancient dead during the resurrection event, or the resurrection time, when the lore keeper does that, and completely prevent it from happening. I just didn't know this. So thank you, Rufin, for that piece of information. I mean, I don't think I did that. I mean, I defeated the library in like, half of the runs from the Winstreak series. Something like that, you know, around that amount proportionally. And not once did I stand on any corpses. Didn't know it was a thing. So, yeah. Yeah, that's not how it works anywhere else. Well, I guess in a sense, so, I mean, it is true. There was some conversation in the Discord. You know, one of the things that, for example, during the Brigand contract twist, where they have a necromancer with them, you can prevent the zombies from being rezzed at all by just standing on the Briggy corpses, and then they're like untargetable. So I suppose it stands to reason that there's a similar logic here. You know, you stand on the corpse, and unlike the regular like zombies or fallen heroes or things like that, these ones, you know, it's done by a spell. I don't know, like, crazy. So anyway, what I didn't do, because it was like past midnight, is clean up after the fight. So we're gonna take a minute to, you know, re-equip stuff, etc., and get the team kind of back together as we were previously. So we'll take a hot minute to do that. I think there's gonna be some gear I'm gonna move around. And then in the background, while I'm doing that, I want to talk about an idea. That idea, what do we take for the library reward? Previously, I'd been talking up, you know, getting falsers, crossbow and firearm mastery with one of the jugs. And I also would have one more perk point I could assign. But when I think about the fights that are important, that are upcoming in this run, Black Monolith I think is the best one to do next. And in the Black Monolith fight, I think the team is strong enough where the only potential failure point will be the tank. And giving the tank the Gilder's Embrace probably makes a bigger difference, actually. So, Slurgy, listen, brother, at yesterday's stream you watched it while you were boarding people on the aircraft. When I looked that you were doing the library, I just put the curtain and started watching, quickly skipping second to second. I could not wait to see if you won or not. Brother, that fight was epic. You are the legend in Battle Brothers respect. Well, thank you, Grey Warden. Yeah, it was a good fight. Honestly, every choice is a valid one. Yeah, I mean, I think that's true, actually, Roxanne, it's me. I mean, in this case, we have so much money that in the context of this run, you know, we don't need money at all. I mean, if we took the crowns as the reward, we could get the scout instead, or we could like get rid of the, you know, cartographer and replace it with a scout, but I don't think a retinue is more valuable than just power, so I do like the idea of getting the Chaucer, the Gilder's Embrace. So it's kind of tough, right? Because it doesn't actually give us that much benefit because this is such a good shield. You've never seen the Gilder's Embrace? Yeah, so what the Gilder's Embrace is it's a shield with practically infinite durability. I think it technically can be destroyed though. It just seems practically impossible. You've been thinking about the Gilder's Embrace as well, and you're actually still somewhat unsure. The Emperor has Resilient, so it only has an effect if his first hit hits the shield. Yeah, so right, the Gilder, yeah, so the Emperor has Resilient, and so what Rufin describes is, in fact, exactly correct. I think we're going to attempt to avoid letting the Conqueror make contact with the tank. It can be kind of dicey because I think the best way to start the fight is to throw Holy Water and then kind of like run backwards a little bit. And in doing so, the way the sort of undead come together, they, you know, you kind of have to like run the tank forward to force the Conqueror to kind of run around. So, yeah, I mean, we would want to avoid having the Chaucer make contact with the Conqueror anyway. The Gilder's Embrace, so yeah, to describe the Gilder's Embrace, so it's got like practically infinite durability. It has 25 melee defense and 25 range defense, so it's not that good defensively. And then I think this fatigue penalty is, I think it's 16. It's lighter than a regular Sipar. But the special effect is any enemy that attacks it gets dazed. And so from the perspective of like Ancient Dead who are attacking, they'll have the dazed effect, which lowers them in the initiative order, which might be relevant for recover turns. Maybe. Might push us ahead of them in the initiative order. Maybe. But most importantly, it makes them do 25% less damage, which is, you know, just good. You just caught up on the VOD of the library fight. That was the smoothest library you've ever seen. No lasers? Yeah, no lasers. Gilder's Embrace can be really cool against mass goblin ranged attacks. Yep, it is also good in that context, right? So it's good for both Goblin City and for the Monolith. From a like melee defense perspective, it doesn't really increase that much. So we would go from with no shield wall and no confident. You know, our base of 71 would go to 74. And so what I think it might be worth doing is doing just a little bit of math on that. So let's say we are attacked by an Ancient Honor Guard with a pike. Right, so we need, that attack, let me just double check. I think that's, yeah, they have 75 melee skill, and the pike gives a 10% damage bonus. So that's an attack of 85. So with this shield, under normal circumstances, but let's give ourselves Lone Wolf. Wouldn't footwork be beneficial to be able to rotate out of a spot to move? More likely than not, the Chaucer is going to be fully surrounded, like 100% surrounded. So footwork won't be able to be relevant. So, no, I don't think so. So yeah, if we're looking at an 85 attack, like, so if we've got 71 melee defense, and we've got Lone Wolf, then, you know, we're up to 81 melee, or excuse me, 81 melee defense. However, with the Gilder's Embrace, it goes up to, oh, come on, 85. We need to get up to, let's see, for 85 we need, 110 to get up to 5% hit chance. Right? Is that right? No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So I'm curious if when we shield wall, right, so like this is adding an additional 28. With the Gilder's Embrace, it goes up to 30. So that'd be 104. Yeah, so that gets us there. Actually, what is it here? So if it's 71 plus 28. So I realize since you can't see my other screen, it's kind of less exciting. I guess shield wall with the regular shield here also gets us there to 5% hit chance against Ancient Honor Guard with a pike, which is the most accurate enemy we're going to face. Would the other two legendary locations benefit more from 2 perks? You feel that for Monolith, the tank is the biggest fail point for the team at this stage for that fight. So Embrace for Monolith could be better than 2 perks. Yeah, that's kind of, I mean, that's kind of the thing I'm wrestling with here. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Not sure. The nice thing is we have a shield like this where we have so much durability on this thing that we're not even going to need to carry a backup shield. This can just withstand an infinite... I mean, it can withstand a full Monolith's worth of attacks before we come to rescue the tank. Search for the Witch Hut and worry about the last 2 later? Well, no, I mean, I think we want to do those sooner rather than later, right? Because we have until about day 320, approximately, before No Man 1220 leaves us. And I want to do those legendary locations while we still have him. So, you know, we're not going to do either one in this stream. I think we're going to do a bit of raiding, rebuilding, you know, moving around the map to sort of, yeah, replenish supplies and stuff like that. But you could get Brawny / Colossus just to make the tank beefier. Yeah, I mean, we could. I mean, I think in the context of Monolith, Colossus does almost nothing. Practically nothing, in fact. Brawny does something. I don't know. How much Indom uptime does that really even give us? Not that much. That's 50 days, way enough time. Oh yeah, I mean we've got time, right? I'm not going to be in a rush. We're not going to be doing Monolith in this particular stream. But I am still going to be sort of preparing for Monolith. Where's Witch Hut likely to be at this point? I can actually bring that picture back up. We took this picture a little while ago, and sorry I can't zoom in with the way I've got it on screen right now. But those areas in purple are the areas where the Witch Hut could be. And I think since taking this picture, I don't think I've really thoroughly investigated anywhere there. But it's not that much total area. I actually feel like as long as we leave like 10 days, something like that, of in-game time, most likely we'll be able to find it. Which sections did we look at yet? I'm not sure. Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, it would be good for me to like cross out sections where I've like for sure been, like where I've actually traveled through the forest. Because obviously I've fully explored all those areas, but the discoverability radius of the Witch Hut itself is really small. So, yeah. Yeah, so, again, I'm just not sure. Gilder's Embrace really doesn't offer us that much more than this thing, is the thing. Right, the Days is kinda nice. Like, the Days is nice. The infinite shield durability, it's good. 25 melee defense, it's not bad. It's weird how even the shield's like pretty close. So Yeah, I'm just not sure. I'm really not. D&Dice could carry a Catal for tag team action. I do think Gilder's Embrace plus a Catal is like really cute. Perks for damage dealers help more. Maybe, yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? So we would give Falser's crossbow and firearm mastery to use this absolutely disgusting handgun. That would be nice for Goblin City, for sure. I mean, maybe. I guess how much good does it do me? We'll still use it, but like, since we're going to be doing that fight at night, the overall impact of our throwers in Goblin City is like somewhat diminished. So, I mean, that's the thing is like in the context of the legendary fights, the perks that I think are most interesting to add. I mean, what other candidates would there be? Like I think the Spear Bros. I don't think there's anything here we really want. Insane Killer 013, it'd be kind of cute to get like Berserk for him, but I kind of don't care to max out his fatigue that much, so we can keep some for rotation. D&Dice could have a second weapon mastery, and that could be kind of nice. I mean, I suppose we would do this sword. If anything, I think I'd want it to be a different named item than the sword, though. Something that like strips armor would be better to go with this dagger. That would be an option, right? Misha Twitcher. I don't think there's anything we really need from him. Lost Guardians, same deal. Aesthetic Gabe. I mean, getting Aesthetic Gabe Berserk is something we talked about earlier, and I think that would be good. We need to give him lighter armor. We haven't really found that many light armors. Like, all of the armors we found, which I realize is like, you know, first world problems kind of thing, have been like the two heaviest base types. We keep finding the male Hauberk over and over again, which I'm like, there's no reason to complain. It's a great famed armor to find. But we just didn't find many of the lighter types of armor. So maybe that makes that perk a little more dubious. Fearsome would be good though. That's for sure. Fearsome on Aesthetic Gabe would be great. Great for the Goblin fight. That fight's gonna be won by Resolve. On the Sensor Bro, I don't know. I guess it would be kind of nice to have like reach advantage or fearsome. Nothing here is like super high impact, so I'm not sure. Gilder's Embrace is definitely the swaggiest choice. There is something to that. Will you attempt to get another bro? I don't think so. I am thinking that by the time it takes to train up another bro, up to a level where they are contributing well to the team, it'll be too late for them to join us for the legendary locations. So I actually think what I'm gonna try to do, that's also partially why I'm targeting doing both Goblin City and Monolith before day 320. And Witch Hut too if we can find it. You uploaded a search path for the Witch Hut on... Nice. I like it. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. Yep. I think that path, that sounds about exactly correct about how we would do it. Obviously, of course, we could do it either direction, but I think that seems like the best way to do it. Definitely. Thank you, Chaucer. But we don't need to do that yet. I think being more efficient with our fights and build up for those two other legendary locations is actually more important. Again, we want to be fighting with 16 brothers. We don't want to lose this guy. So I think that's the most important thing from a like strategic standpoint. Okay, so we're gonna get the team kind of back in their regular fighting order here, slowly but surely. If you did get another bro, who would you sideline if you wanted to level them up? Boy, I don't know. I guess I don't know. You're starting to believe there's something incorrect about the Thief in the Night event? Yeah, let me, I can send you the, after this stream, if you want to just message me on Discord, I can look at it later. Roof and I can just send you the code for that event. I might have put something, I hope not, but I might have put something incorrect in the Discord as well. It's possible. Do the lead up fights for Goblin City risk progressing Greenskin Invasion? Oh yeah, so we already did them all. We're ready. We've killed so many goblin camps. We've killed so many goblin camps since initially scouting Rule Gozix. It's already unveiled, but good thought. Good call. Okay, so let's see. Where did I have? How did I do this? Spear bro. Must have given him like this setup. And we got a level on Aesthetic Ape. Disco Nick, need to put his spears back on. Fancy whip equipped. Yeah, we're unequipping the whips at the moment, but yeah. Level 20 with 77 melee attack, holding the Jedi sword. Fake it till you make it. Yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Squigs, yeah. Yeah, we want to put this on. Let's see, where's our fancy warbow? There it is. This thing is so good. Honestly, this thing is so good. The Witch Hut scares you more than any fight? Yeah, I mean, Witch Hut, it can be dicey. We're gonna do a little prep for the Witch Hut too. We're gonna be, actually we can probably kind of start doing it now that there's less of a burden for some of the other stuff that we've been carrying around. Like the regular throwing axes and stuff. So, boom. We take wooden clubs? Yeah, basically that's the plan. Essentially that. Let's put Lionheart all the way over there. We could probably do something like this, and I think that's actually fine. Well, no. Okay, and we're gonna worry about armor once we've got everyone kind of back in position with the right equipment. Your strategy for Witch Hut will be literally to give your bros bad weapons so they can't hurt each other. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is like if you literally give your bros like fighting spears and swords, stuff like that, and you're wearing heavy armor, you do so much more damage to beasts than you do to your own bros that it's like fine. So resilient just for when you fight Hexen, mega value perk. I mean, if you've got an initiative bro that you give resilient to, you can run forward against Hexen as long as you wait. As soon as you get converted, you turn right back around. You have a whole T2 sword collection with you right now? Yeah, yep. I mean, swords are a good choice. Swords, whips. I do think I'm gonna take wooden clubs too. Especially on the bros with quick hands. Give people a bonk. Shields also, you can shield push. And, you know, the bros with shield expert, you've got such an incredible bonus to that attack or ability. You can push bros away. That also works pretty well. So I'm not, I mean, knock on wood, but I'm not, question mark, too worried about that fight, rightly or wrongly. I'm just not. Coconut Ducky, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Witch Hut isn't that difficult, especially when that beast of a bow. Yeah, this bow is actually going to be a really big deal for Witch Hut. In a completely serious note, I think actually legitimate choice for the library jug reward for trading the Black Book could be to just give Furious Sheep bow mastery. This bow's disgusting. Make it so we can just fire forever and shoot from super long range. It's not that bad. The extra +1 range from bow mastery is kind of nice, honestly. Okay. So we're still getting everyone re-equipped with all their stuff. Don't need this anymore. Suppose just a dagger, or maybe a fire pot. Might be better here. What else do you have on your mind for the jugs? The big one that I've had in mind this whole time is crossbow and firearms mastery for falsers, to use this absolute monster of a handgun. The problem with that is it's actually completely useless in Monolith. And there's a handful of fights, right? Any fight against Ancient Dead, this weapon's just not good. You personally think Goblin City is harder than Monolith? On average, it's maybe easier, but you can roll terrible terrain. Yeah, that's true. You can roll terrible terrain. I have had Goblin City fights that were unethically good and unethically bad. Throughout the course of the Winstreak series, there were times where I started in a tiny valley and the terrain was total garbage. And then I've had other times where I started on like a cliff and all the goblins were in a little valley below me, and it was just like beautiful. So you've been having a lot of success with proper spear rolls thanks to my guidance? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Coconut Ducky. Hell yeah. Even orcs fooled? Oh yeah. Spears are good against orcs, actually. That's probably one of their best matchups. I don't think I want this whip anymore. Actually, nah. No, I don't like what I've done here. Let's just do like this. And if they attack here, that's also fine. the flip side, city is easiest to build for. You had terrible spawn on your last one, legit facing a cliff, but 4 guys with anticipation and 20 range defense, and it was a cakewalk. Yeah, and we've got like pretty good kite shields. We've got anticipation on at least our banner. We've got some decent range defense, no anticipation, but good range defense on a couple of the ranged bros. We've got a good amount of fatigue to work with. That's actually the biggest deal. You know, we've got our spear bros here who have an abundance of fatigue, even with heavy armor. That's going to be awesome. That's going to be awesome in the Goblin City fight. So, yeah, I think we have builds that are actually pretty good for both legendary locations that are big fights. And, you know, that is by design, of course. But I think the bros and builds should be good for all of them. Just moving rotation bros to be a bit more evenly scattered throughout the squad here. What day did you say the Orc Crisis? About 320 is what I expect. Somewhere around there. Okay, I think we're getting close to things being back as I want them. Yeah, exactly, Rufin. I think having both fights in mind is pretty important. They're two really big fights, right? They're two very big, difficult fights, and you want to make sure that you're equipped to handle them. Alright, so that's gear. Let's look at armors. I suppose I am just fixing some stuff up here. I guess I can walk around with what they have equipped now. Let's take a look at this. This armor is too heavy. So I think we moved like this helmet over. And let's put the Idrok armor. No, we can leave it there. We can leave this here on D and Dice. Can you smell that? It's another battle brawl just around the corner. Sponsored by the Run? Not just around the corner. That would be too early. That would be too early. I see. I think I see what's happening here. This is too light of a headpiece, though. I just want to give him more fatigue to work with. I think this kind of works. Where are your Necro Savant Repellent 300 flails? They're right here. We got 4 of them on the ready. Yeah, there's a few pieces of gear here that aren't quite perfect. But they're like good enough. Any attachments we can put on? Yeah, we've got a leather neck guard and a double mail that we've been hanging on to. I think we're gonna hang on to them for a little bit still. You have someone who can read the book? We don't need it. Peasant Militia skips that. So that event is completely out of the pool. We go directly to the Trade the Black Book event, which has a score of 150, which is very high. So I expect that we will get the Black Book trade-in event this stream almost for sure. I would say it is practically guaranteed. So has a decision been made on the book? No. I think I'm leaning towards the kind of boring in a sense but swaggy choice of the Gilder's Embrace. You are blessed by the vestiges of the run? Yes. The cowl and robes of divination. Pretty sweet. Who needs to see? You know? Forget vision. We don't need to see stuff. We actually can if we want. I know, it might be kind of interesting to... Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I'm not sure the best way of setting up some of these armor configurations. Kind of depends on the enemy we're fighting and stuff, but I think we're close enough to good enough. I think we're fixing up the things we want to in the backpack. If we get into a fight here soon, why don't we just put that on now, just in case we do. Kind of looks like a like a no neck. Okay. So yeah, let's get back to civilization and raid some caravans for tools, maybe. So I'm thinking, let's just make a leisurely route, like throughout the road, maybe, and then head over to this area and make our way towards Black Monolith. But kind of raid. I mean, maybe I won't stay on the roads. The thing is we want to be out busting camps and doing things like that. It still gives us the most experience. It's the best, biggest fights. It's where we can get named items, things like that. Even if we're near civilization, you know, some of those camps still have like a base named item chance that's like, it's good enough. What I want to avoid is going out into Goblin and Orc territory on the far edge of the map. So I think our most recent path was like through here. We could maybe try to... Actually, I guess that was a little while ago. Right, because the whole last stream we spent down here. Stream before that we were in here and here. So yeah, in any case, we'll head back up towards the road, and then we'll just see where that takes us. And we'll meet up with the road, see if there's like caravans to bust, etc., etc. Because busting make me feel good. Some nomad footprints. could just trace where they came from. It looks like maybe over here on this island. Busting made streamer feel well? Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. I didn't realize we had an event that soon. Okay. As mentioned, it has a score of 150, and there's not that many events in the desert, so I guess if there's going to be an event that's going to fire, it's going to be this one. In one of my Winstreak series runs, and thinking back, I think it might have been the Holy War going on, which is funny. I remember once waiting for this event for like an infinite amount of time and being like, what the hell's going on? So I guess it's time to decide. A man has approached the camp. You leave your tent to find him standing with his hands atop a golden spear. What a guy. The shaft of which branches out with sharpened points. As threatening as the weapon looks, a pair of water jugs and golden curios have weighed it with other purposes. The man himself throws back a cloak to reveal a very peculiar and pale face that has not a single hair upon the flesh. What a guy. He introduces himself with flawless articulation. Hello, stranger. My name is Yuki Eveoste. I am looking for two things in these lands, one of which I've come to understand is in your possession. It is a profound text on the nature, no, the existence of death. The man holds out 3 fingers. In exchange for the book, I've one of these to offer. Either a golden shield the faithful of these lands call the Gilder's Embrace. My 2 jugs, which, when imbibed, will strengthen a man in ways beyond your imagining. Or, being that you are mercenaries, a sum of 50,000 crowns. Okay. I like this guy. What do you guys think? Sounds pretty sweet. I suppose I better make a decision. Kill him and take all 3? I mean, you would think that would be the solution, right? So yeah, I mean, we just did some rattling on about all our different options. $50K solves one of the issues? Nah, we have no money issues. We have tons of money. We have over 10,000 crowns right now. We're good. I like the golden shield for the legendary fights. I think it's quite good. My reluctance with clicking this button is if we were to hypothetically find a shield with more than 25 melee defense, that shield is probably actually literally better, at least for the Monolith fight. So there have been a number of times in my Winstreak series where I would go with the jugs simply because I had a straight up better shield, like just a better shield. But yeah, we'll go with the Gilder's Embrace. Oh my goodness, there was lots of text. I apparently skipped it all. And there it is, the Gilder's Embrace. So yeah, 786 durability? I don't know how they landed on that number. But it's got a lot of defenses. So the Chaucer is now substantially more fancy. So yeah, I guess let's follow these nomad footprints and maybe take our new shield out for a spin. Okay, I was gonna say, I hope I'm not wasting my time. Okay, we can wait for it to just dip into nighttime before we do this fight. Yeah, it looks like it's already there. And otherwise, there's a few pieces of gear that are still getting fixed up. We'll need to be mindful of Pigeon Be Pigeon. He's not super durable here. Let's just put him over to the side. And this helmet, let's just replace it. Tools are used linear. They're used linearly. Alright, they're gonna run forward. Cool. I think we'll probably just set up spear walls, as you do when you're a spear boy. So I think we may as well start the scoot and shoot. We'll just back up Furious Sheep 1 hex. So we've got a little bit of room to work with. So we can put Disco Nick right there, where Battle Pasha currently is. So we'll go here back up, right here. Wait on Pigeon be Pigeon for the moment. I don't know exactly where we're going to want to put him. So if we get Lost Guardian up to, I suppose exactly where he's standing right now. Yeah, I think so. So we can put Boilerplate right there. Seems good. Oh, we need to give Dean Dice his, that's what we're missing from the setup. We need to give him the good poker. Yep. We've got one of the good pokers here on No Man 1220, but he should have the other. Dang, that's a shame. We have no attack this turn, and we could have. So let's get the Chaucer right here, and we'll take this little Gilder's Embrace for a spin. Could also bring Disco Nick up to here. Oop, because I didn't mean to actually click there. So then we'll bring Falsers up 1 hex. And No Man 1220, I don't think I want him lunging into this nonsense. So let's just go here. So actually let's rotate, because I think might be able to get a kill, and if we do... Nope, couldn't. But we can with these! So now that this guy's dead, I guess we could push Lost Guardian forward 1 hex. If I wanted to? Is the Witch Hut going to be my final battle? I guess I think so. That's the most likely result, I think, at this point. And after that, first visit to a city and drink. Reward the boys with a pint. Look at that. Look at him dazed. That guy just attacked him? What happened there? That was a weird sound. So let's see. It's a very good warbow. I suppose it doesn't matter who gets the kill here. Let's wait on Pigeon be Pigeon though. Okay. Guess he'll get the chance to attack anyway. Yeah, shield value already? Right. Probably use the power of lightning here. Lightning's pretty good. Even the Days guy on the other side is like, WTF is that? Right. Let's see. Let's attack there. Which run is this? This is where you're up to 14 on YouTube? Well, this is the run. Unofficially number 40. Or the 30 rather. I decided that keeping track by number was too debilitating. So this is run number 1. Demoralizing, not debilitating. Sorry, words are hard. I had a long day. I think this is 29. Well, it depends on if we count our practice 0.5. But I think it's actually 30. It's funny how bad the Obsidian Dagger is compared to its brethren. That's still more damage than a Rundell, but yeah, point taken. It's not very exciting. Could argue that demoralization leads to debilitation. True. Yeah, what do you think made this one get this far? I mean, one of the things that I was doing in the first many attempts was running on the assumption that I was under substantial time pressure, and that's just simply not true. Like, there's actually lots of time to get everything done that we need to get done. I thought that there would be a natural wage pressure that would be completely unable to be overcome, which is why I was like pushing so hard so fast. It's also why I instituted new rules for this run, where I actually added more constraints to make it harder, because I realized that if given an infinite amount of time, I could like farm infinitely in a way that's not good gameplay. So harder, still very lenient. Oh, definitely. It's very lenient. I mean, you can see just from the sheer number of shinies that we've managed to farm. We've got like lightning swords and stuff. It's pretty cool. Let's check on Disco Nick's shield here. 23%, huh? This is the ultimate run, first of its kind engraved in our memories that the unachievable was achieved. The run, the ultimate truth that its skill and iron discipline, which trespasses the once thought not doable. We've transcended the unachievable. Maybe. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. We've got our two like biggest and most crucial fights still coming up. This fight was a little bit sloppy. The other runs had too much hit chance. Yes. Too much. The shiny daggers provided so much value. It's crazy when you think about it. It really has. Yeah, the shiny dagger on D and Dice. That was a weird famed item to find early in the run. Let's try to wait so we can get a kill on Pigeon Be Pigeon. I'm just amazed how good I am at the chess game part of the game. You have hundreds of hours in the game and you still feel like a noob in this regard. The game is so deep. Yeah, the game is... What's interesting is I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the game is deep. It's a good game. It's a very good game. But the thing is like, honestly, a lot of it's just from, you know, time efficiency, like just playing somewhat fast. But I make mistakes constantly, like constantly. They don't stop. This fight had many. And sometimes the mistakes are obvious. Like sometimes they're pretty clean and clear. Sometimes they're like abstract and there's no solution, but you know you did something wrong. I think like in this fight, I sort of lost track of the best way to prevent archers from shooting where I don't want them to. And had a few like just straight up missed attacks because of awkward movement around the battlefield. But like, that guy almost shot his ally. Yeah, I don't know. The game is near impossible to play perfectly, yeah, for sure. Still, you can't imagine not losing a bro? I mean, yeah, that's... It's so easy to lose a bro. I mean, knock on wood. But like, honestly, the secret ingredient for not losing a bro is just 9 lives. That's a big part of it anyway. And never letting a bro get out of position without an out. Because the thing about a game like this with RNG is that eventually something bad will happen, right? You will get unlucky. Because statistically speaking, you have to. You are going to get unlucky. And it is only how you react to getting unlucky or setting it up so that when you are unlucky, it is still leaving you in a tenable solution, or situation rather. That's the key. That's the secret sauce. Yeah, don't get hit, you won't lose a bro. That's also true. Something bad will happen, aka a fallen hero with a great axe. It's a pretty good example. Okay. And let's see. Just a bunch of food and tools. Pretty good stuff though. Do I even want this fighting spear? It's pretty low percentage. Probably not. And we don't need whips anymore. So I'm just gonna leave those behind. These regular throwing axes that I made use of. I mean, I guess I can keep them for like an ancient dead fight that I just drop them on the ground afterwards. I guess that's fine. Let's just hang on to them. The ones that are full. What else did I grab for library that I can just leave behind? I mean, how many whips do I need? Not that many. How many jagged pikes do I need? Not that many. Do I need a broken ass sword lance? No. Less need for backup Sipars as well, now that we've got the Gilder's Embrace. Oh, and I should give this shield off somewhere. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff we still gotta fix up. Okay, so let's put the backstabbing stinger. Let's get that on D and Dice. This has been a pretty key part of his whole setup. And then shields. Yeah, I was gonna look at those. So let's move. I guess a lighter shield kind of matters for what we have on these bros, but here on Disco Nick, let's move this one here and this one here. Give Disco Nick a lighter one. Yeah, the best skill to help you in this challenge is knowing which fight not to take. I mean, that's true of Battle Brothers in general. It's just that the stakes are so much higher. I don't know. I don't think I take pretty much every fight at all. Like, a lot of noble armies I just completely ignore. Things like that. There's been a decent number of fights to ignore. Beasts, I don't know. I've ignored a lot of fights. Yeah, let's fix up that shield. Oh, does this take me there? Oh, weird. That was weird pathing, but okay. Okay. So we're gonna be looking for just like caravans to raid, just some easy chill stuff. Something nice and chill. We just fought the Sunken Library. I could use some like chill stuff, you know? That's not chill. Oh, are they running from me? They're running from me. Wow, I am spooky. Okay. And do I want to travel along this road? I guess I could travel through like this area. I don't think I traveled between those mountains. Perfect. Let's raid some caravans. And let's get our boy Lionheart up in front. Feed him kills where it's convenient to do so. I suppose in some of these fights I could just like go with just him, especially ones like this, like just a few boys waiting in the wings. We'll shoot our freebie. We'll go there. We'll be ready for a big old round swing. Then we'll finish him off afterwards. Assuming he has enough fatigue to do so. He might not, actually. Potentially. Wouldn't I run from me? I would. Okay. Wow. Imagine walking up to someone with a impervious, immaculate, horrifyingly bright and dazzling shield, walking up with your wooden stick and being like, bam! Stunned. Honestly, pretty incredible. Okay, so we've got them all running away. And we're just gonna let Lionheart have the kills. Even though it's really not that much experience, right? Just 100, but and a little bit of tools and strange meat. I think we've got lots of food, right? Yeah, we've got tons of food. So yeah, assuming there's no more caravans coming our way, let's head up through here. Do you think caravan guards are cursed to be bound to their carts in a similar fashion to our bros? Is that why they can't run? I think so. They know that if they run, they die anyway. Okay, so we'll peek on all these little mountains we are passing along the way. Maybe we already went through here too recently. Well. Is what it is. Oh. Okay. Cute little fight against some ancient dead. Are our armors fixed up enough to use? Some of them are. This one is. And let's just put big chunky weapons. Oh, I was also, random side note, I was thinking about the heavy rusty axe versus the great axe in general. And if we do a calculation of like hits to kill against all enemies, with the exception of literally naked enemies and maybe orc warlords. Actually, I guess I'm not sure about orc warlords. Like things with like insane amounts of armor. In all other cases, the heavy rusty axe is going to outperform, purely in hits to kill. However, from the perspective of destroying armors just to get scavenger value, the great axe will definitely destroy more armor by a little tiny bit, just like it does a little tiny bit less damage ignores armor, such that I think in my case, where we want to optimize for tools output from the scavenger, we should be using the great axe. It's small. It's not a huge difference. But yeah. You're working on a mod to detail the events that you currently qualify for. Yeah, that would be really cool, Meta Wrecker. That would be really interesting. Like I can see, yeah. But yeah, I actually, Meta Wrecker, I also have some questions on that Champions mod. I'm curious about, like for Bounty Hunter, are you only, so here's my understanding. When the game generates armies or units or things like that, you know, it has a chance of creating champions based on that global variable, which updates at like day 90 and also updates when you get the Bounty Hunter from like the on update. Are you tallying just the creation of a champion, or only like you flag it when it gets created if it's within the extra, you know, few percentage that you added via the Bounty Hunter? Only when you destroy it, or like when you take out the champion, or how are you tracking it? And maybe this isn't like the absolute best way to ask you, but I was curious about that. It flags on creation. Okay. All right. So it's going to be flagging a lot of stuff that you're actually like even never going to see, which is fine, right? But I was curious how you were doing it. You found a name, Swordlands? Hell yeah. Nice. Hell yeah. That's very exciting, Rufin. That's awesome. And it rolled good? What did it roll? Like what stats? There are parties that you'll never see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean they're spawning like all around. It's kind of a living world type model, as far as I understand. Okay, let's have the Chaucer head up here and get some practice in. You got max armor ignore and -7 fatigue. Damn, nice. Hell yeah. So what are their hit chances when we're just doing indom? 7 on the slash. Seven there. Boy, he's getting hit a lot. We're practically not even showing off the ability of the shield. They just keep hitting him. What the hell? They're not supposed to do that. And can I put No Man's Wolf on here? I think so. Maybe a future version of the mod would add in a random ID or GUID per each champion spawned, so the mod records only champions you kill. Start the mod because you wanted the two things. Is the bounty hunter actually do anything? Right. How much is it earning? Okay, right. Get lightning generated. And let's just send aesthetic aid forward to there. And these guys are all gonna die. So I guess Misha Twitcher will do just like a cute little attack. But yeah, I love the mod meta record, by the way. Like conceptually, I haven't tried it yet. I haven't downloaded it. Have you finished it yet? I guess I haven't paid super close attention. Stuns. You love to see it. Didn't realize he was going to be out of ammo. Two-handed flail is such a lovely weapon. It really is. It really is. Let's let this honor guard attack first, so we can't reap two people. Just kidding. He's gonna reap no one. Yeah, I think we'll just shield wall there. Your new weapon is called the Bladed Lance of Divine Will? Holy shit. That, as the kids say, goes hard. Did they say that? Reminded of the how do you do fellow kids meme. One of my favorites. Which is funny because I suspect that meme is old enough that it is like self-referential. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know what that meme is, you qualify, right? Okay, so something I'm curious about, and we'll get a chance to see it. So, Days slowers a unit's initiative. When the Chaucer uses Recover, will he be faster than them? Obviously, it's going to depend on their equipment and things like that. And I could run the numbers and like get a real answer. But at least in some cases, yeah. So that's what I was hoping to see. So that's the, I won't say hidden benefit because it's not hidden at all. But one of the benefits then of this Gilder's Embrace is that with the absence of a cat potion or hyena pelt attachment that you can sometimes give your tank when you're fighting against Ancient Dead to, you know, go behind them in the turn order where you're indoming, and then when you use the blue skip turn button, you get to jump ahead of them in the next turn because you didn't wait. That allows you to indom again without skipping a beat. Or shield wall, whatever. Use fatigue, right? Use a defensive ability. I think what I'm seeing from this is that the Gilder's Embrace, with the absence of those tools, might still very well accomplish the same thing, which is awesome. FS0110X, thank you for the Prime sub. Sorry for stroking out on your name for a moment. If you proc a bro event at this point, would you even take him? You just feel like a waste of food? I would take him. I don't mind giving them food. That's okay. I can give them food. I would rather have them... Well, no, I guess... Yeah, I would still take him. I would still take him to have another bro if we're unable to find the witch hut for longer, and... Yeah, I mean, I would still take him. Also money, yeah, but wages are so small. We have so much money. I have no concerns for money at the moment, like at all. Like none. What are my wages? You're at 431 per day, and it's an actual concern. I can look. I can look after this one. I suppose we can try to get the kill here with Lionheart. Let him have it. Well, or not. Cool. Wages are 502. So, but yeah, I've not had money problems at all ever since having both the bounty hunter and cartographer. We had money problems for a while when I got rid of the cartographer because I had too much money and thought I could get rid of him, thought I could replace him. That is wrong, and boy, that was just lack of knowledge, right? But huge error. Okay, so we made use of some of those throwing axes. That felt nice. I think we can go ahead and put this armor on now. And the Reaver's Tainted Bulwark, I suppose, is just going to be sitting, waiting in the wings. I mean, I don't know, maybe Insane Killer 013 could use it. How many fights have you done in total? Why are these numbers different? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, why are these numbers different? 549 versus 536? I don't think I like benched anyone hardly. Oh, Kraken. No, but that should be one battle, right? I mean, that could account for one. Hold on. 549, 536, 46. This one makes sense. 9. This one makes sense. Misha Twitcher we hired later on. You did Kraken a lot. Oh, I suppose, because we entered the fight and then retreated. We entered. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Yes. Okay. Okay. It counts for each time where we went in and retreated. All right. I was like, this makes no sense. I was like, it was one fight. And I'm pretty sure I didn't bench anyone for any reason other than that. I mean, it's possible that I benched someone for like a single fight early on if they were like near dead or something. Okay. Right. So I suppose the real answer is basically 536. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what the hell? You're still a number of days behind, but not that many? Yeah, I didn't really waste hardly any time fishing for bros at all. Very little, anyway. Very little. Okay, so for Pitch and Be Pigeon, I think I'm going to bring his hit points up to a multiple of 4. So we'll bring him up to 52 with our veteran levels, and then probably we'll pump Resolve after that. Just to bring him up to a little bit more comfortable of a hit point number. Nimble Forged can survive on low hit points, but he's still not a very durable boy. Not a very durable boy. You would estimate you spent at least 50 days fishing? Okay, then yeah, that's a long time. In aggregate, right? Then it sort of adds up with those days added. You're about 2 fights per day ahead, which is about what I would expect. Yeah, I mean that is about the rate, about 2 fights per day. Yeah. Okay. So I think last time we went through this path, so let's like edge along the forest here. And see if we see any footprints or briggies or anything like that. seeing anything. Fell asleep before the library. Any drama with it? No. I mean, we killed the lore keeper before. Some footprints here. Oh. All right. It's not too bad. We killed the lore keeper before the resurrection event. We were able to very efficiently fan out and blast all the urns and take out the lore keeper who had put himself up on a cliff. And we had a 15% axe from a regular melee boy. Take him right off. So. Okay. And so did I get the... No, hold up. We gotta re-equip our spears. Put on our shields. So we want... let's go with... You know, let's do good kite shields for all these. Unless on this brother. Maybe I do this one. I guess I want to do... Let's just do a Sipar there. Do this lighter one here. Cut. And I'm actually going to put Warhammers in the pockets. Okay. That way we can destroy some armors if we want to farm a little more. Yeah, it's true. I made some huge mistakes with Retinue in the mid game, where I had so much money that I replaced the cartographer with the bounty hunter, and that was a huge mistake. The amount of money you get from camps is gonna, vary quite a bit depending on the type of enemy you're fighting as well. We fought a lot of undead. I fought a lot of undead. So much undead. Undead camps have money. If you're spending most of your time fighting orcs, orcs have no money. Goblins have no money. So the enemy you choose to fight, or like the areas of the map you choose to go, do have different amounts of money as well. So that's something to kind of keep in mind. I wonder if they can't shoot me because their own entryway is blocked. I think that's true. Huh. Yeah, other merc companies are, of course, the ultimate juicy foe. Okay, this is a really weird fight. This has started weird. But it's because they've got, they got a thing here. you count the retinue stock, if you count the retinue mistake to be a net loss of 7k, actually, in a sense, it would be even higher because I eventually rehired. So I rehired both the bounty hunter and cartographer, who were both at one point fired. You wonder if this challenge is impossible with just the base game and no DLCs? I think it probably is. I think without retinue, I'm pretty sure it's just impossible. Suppose maybe I set up a group to ready ourselves for the spillover on the bottom. Just don't know how many it will be proportionally. Main tanks are so fun, just throw them out there and don't worry about it. Yeah. But worry, like, don't completely not worry, but yes. Keep a little bit of concern in your back pocket, just in case. You know, I just realized I left the single patch of grassland here, which lets this raider get an attack on boilerplate. He didn't take it, but he could have. I didn't notice that square of terrain. That could be a fun roguelike challenge though. How far in number of days can you last this challenge with no DLCs? Yeah, everything would be about conserving money. God, this warboat is so good. The lightning sword is so good. We've got some fun toys on this squad. Oh, I forget that the base game doesn't have origins. Right. And the origins were like, in my head they're so, you know, because I didn't play this game until after all the DLCs had been released. I forget that there was a time when those things weren't part of the game. Origins were not part of the base game. You just started with your little group of mercs and off you went. Yeah, Nimble's pretty much useless. I've heard that. It's one of those things that's hard to balance with the other things that are in the game, I guess, as is. Do a little jumping around there. Felt cute. Thought I might jump around a little. Yeah, literally a dice roll if it worked or not. Yeah. Pretty weak. And your best nimble value is when you were completely naked, right? I actually kind of think it'd be interesting if... Excuse me. The old battle flow perk would somehow be tied into nimble. I think that could be really interesting. I already think it's good for you to separate your brothers into offensive and defensive roles, but I think it would be cool if the game kind of made you do it. Like, I think people would get less frustrated and build better squads. Battle flow would be insane. Yeah, it would. I mean, you'd have to nerf it some, and you'd have to make you'd have to make some changes, right? I'm not saying leave it exactly as is, but somehow tie that into nimble in some way. Like, you get a certain amount of fatigue if you have lighter armor. Hand wavy here, right? But some sort of way of making those work together. The blue button would be immediately obsolete. It already is. I guess I didn't need to stand in the miasma for no reason. I suppose using the blue skip turn button for turn order manipulation in early fights . I could see that. That's relevant. But if I want to do turn order manipulation for early fights, personally, I use the red I skip to my turn button, which I don't use that often. But I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I actually think one of my personal weakest things I'm missing strategically from Battle Brothers is my reluctance to use / inexperience with adrenaline. Just that by the time you're level 2, you're not fighting thugs. Yeah, and plus, you know, if you have an initiative that fits into like a nice little narrow range, there's a sweet spot where you can like move back, wait. The thugs will go before you, especially if you can either make melee contact or you've got just like one ranged unit. Get them to come to you. If you get to attack them, and don't expend too much fatigue, but you are also attacking them, so like you're making them build up some fatigue as well. Where you can get essentially a free double turn, just like adrenaline. It depends on their gear, of course, but you have to be either wearing really light armor or be just a little bit fast. You used adrenaline when you first got the game going in blind and it felt strong, and when you learned more, you've never gotten it again for some reason. Yeah, I mean, it's really good as a tempo perk, so for that to be your experience makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, despite the fact that I like practically never take it, I actually do agree that it is good. It doesn't function well on spear-focused teams later, which is probably a big part of it. This camp had just a wildly high amount of tools. They had so many tools. Very cool. Alright, Insane Killer 013, go ahead and level him up. I'm just gonna do Resolve on everyone every level. Resolve's the stat we need for all the remaining important fights. If you want to shred early game, you put fast adaptation and adrenaline on all your polearm bros. Double turning with a warfork or hooked blade destroys thugs and briggies. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I agree. I think they exactly. They already destroy them. Like I don't. Once you have those weapons, you're pretty well suited to destroy them. Let's try to find these briggies that left the camp. We're gonna avoid getting too close to this Orc Sea of Tents camp. I mean, realistically, if we did like a Orc Sea of Tents camp, I think the way the countdown timer works for the crisis or the progress is just, did you do a fight? So busting a camp is probably the same as a fight on the map. Maybe not. Maybe that's not how it works, but... Alright, so let's push this crew forward. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's true. By the time you have polearms, you're in pretty good shape for most brigand fights, as long as their numbers aren't too big. Can maybe get ourselves a fighting spear with full durability. We'll see if that ends up happening. The entire point of this kind of maneuver is to extend what that too many briggies number is. Right, yeah. I agree with you. But there's a certain amount of like, you can avoid just a handful of fights. And then if you end up with a better team long term, yeah, I don't know. I'll say it again, I think my lack of adrenaline use is actually... Oh, I should have moved before waiting in. Is a weakness. Oh. Bonk. Flailed. Yeah, of course, every perk that you take means there's another perk you didn't take. So everything in this game, of course, is an opportunity cost. So whenever we say things like something is or isn't good, etc., it's always relative to the other options, just sort of by definition. I kind of did a couple dumb things positionally in this fight. You know what? Let's just try to surround that guy. Okay. Fenced. Kind of cute, the team beating up on little briggies. Yeah, I agree, Rufin. I think 9 lives and Gifted, not only are they so good on the level you take them, but they scale into the very latest stages of the game. They are just always good and always relevant. So that kind of value is pretty hard to pass up. Yeah, I agree. 9 lives is like the best tempo perk. The thing about 9 lives is, and I've pointed it out so many times, especially in this challenge run, and I've tried to do my best to, especially early on, literally say it like, I can only move this bro to this hex because I have 9 lives, right? I can occupy this dangerous hex and do an offensive maneuver. I can maybe save tools by ending the fight faster, by moving to a more aggressive hex, because I have 9 lives, right? There are so many times where that like specific scenario and situation comes up, where it's so powerful defensively that it is like a universally good perk, even offensively, like indirectly. Oh, I guess the rest of these briggies are gonna get away. So yeah, 9 lives. We like 9 lives here. It's good. 9 lives is good. Okay, I guess this is a higher durability spear than one I'm hanging on to, so we'll replace. Go ahead and replace. And I think I will still leave the Warhammers here, at least for now. Lionheart's gained another level, up to level 10. Not quite level 11. And I think on this level, I just start pumping his resolve. Since we're not going to be able to get Fort Mind on this bro, because there's too many other perks I decided to get instead, we'll just grab resolve. And so, what perk do we grab now? We're not letting him get surrounded quite yet, though that time will come. So, we're not quite at underdog stage yet. We could go Headhunter, or just simply Colossus. The last 3 perks are going to be Colossus, Headhunter, and Underdog anyway. So, though I honestly kind of feel like I could make a case for Headhunter, Underdog, Fort Mind, and I wouldn't even feel bad about it. Feels Headhunter, man. I think I agree. I like Headhunter. Let's hunt the heads. And so, yeah, we chase these briggies from here. I feel like there could be briggies and stuff in this area, but since we know we've found at least 3 orc camps, it must be the case that orcs spawn more camps closer to civilization during the crisis. Yeah, so let's head north. Let's follow the road and just see if there's any caravans or things like that. You know, if this were a smaller noble army, I think I'd fight it just because they're kind of fun. It's a pretty big one. The Holy City of Tarwa. They hired a master archer. You're pretty sure more orc camps spawn during the crisis? Seems to be the case. Yeah, a few standard bearers. You know, you gotta have a backup. So let's not get too close to that town. Got a battle site. Another battle site. Probably another brigand ambush spot, I would guess. No footprints, though. I mean, we could explore this little area here. Or maybe, I don't think we ever, I think when we went to go up to the Kingsguard the last time, we sort of skirted around here. I don't think we've explored this area in a little while. Remember us dodging this fight a while ago? Maybe some barbarian fights would be pretty good for us. If we could find some chosen with some good chunky two-handed weapons, that would actually be pretty helpful for Monolith. So from a Monolith prep perspective, maybe that's a good idea. We can at least take a look. Another battle site, and no footprints. Huh. Let's like step out on one of these like mountains, and I guess then just sort of wander around, I guess. Alright, just northern soldiers going this way? That's not very useful. So yeah, I guess let's go up and explore this area. Maybe we'll head up to, like, that little corner cliff. Nope. Oh, like a teeny tiny barbarian camp? Oh, whatever. Give the guys some target practice. Castigate. No, we're not allowed to miss. Missing is boring. Missing sucks. Man, they're gonna attack us. It's dumb. That guy didn't die in one attack? How is this possible? Barbarians got hit points. These guys are faster than my fencer? What? They all attacked him too. Headhunter active. Kind of disappointed that didn't one-shot him. Wide damage range for the loss. Lightning. Let's see, the drummer's probably too fast, huh? Drummer's too fast. Why are they so fast? They're so fast! Impetuous barbarians. Impetuous. That's one of those words that before I played the Total War series games, I don't know that I don't think I knew it. I think that's how I learned that word, was playing Rome Total War. Maybe. Same with preemptive. Preemptive, that word, I didn't know it till I played Final Fantasy VI. Preemptive attack. See? We can learn stuff from video games. Alright, should we explore the north? I think so. Continue our way over to this little cliffside we were on our way to. And we could maybe check out this camp that we bypassed previously. We're gonna have to be pretty careful. I think because we only have one main tank, I think if there are a mix of unholds and chosen in some of these camps, which is a pretty common configuration later, they're probably not something that we really want to do. Yeah, like this is a good example. Like, if this were unholds plus reavers, sure. If this were mostly chosen and reavers and just like 1 to 2 unholds, maybe 3, but mostly 1 to 2, sure. Once we get beyond that, there is a low risk but plausible situation where one of the unholds gives us the old alley-oop, and then, you know, you can be put in a dangerous spot. So this specific type of configuration, I think we're gonna avoid. See, this is that same configuration. Dang. Indom, yeah, but we've only got Indom on one guy, right? So we can lock up some unholds with an Indom brother, but not enough, right? So there's just no reason to leave it up to coin flips. I was hoping they'd send out patrols or things like that too. Groups of chosen wandering around could be really good for trying to find champions to fight. Oh well. Yeah, these two are just, those are no good. Because yeah, there's just no point in putting the run in a position where we need to survive coin flips. See, no, this is fine, right? Because it's just a bunch of thralls plus the unholds. Okay, the thralls are being mean though. They're picking on me. They're picking on me. And Disco Nick's got the orc necklace. So what I'm gonna do is scoot and shoot. Everyone's gonna go up into the left 2 hexes, and we're gonna send the Chaucer. We'll try to get him here by killing this guy. If we can't, and we end up putting him here, that's fine too. We did it. And I guess I could get the Spear Bros Warhammers out specifically to just work on those unholds. Okay, we're gonna put them all the way up there, even if we're not indoming this turn. That's fine. You see the perk Temptation did not strike, and we got the shiny shield. Yeah. Yeah. Went for the shiny shield. Shiny shield pretty good for legendary locations. Felt like shiny shield was the right call. And though, of course, I still recognize it as true. I do love having lots of perks. It's great for not RNG losing the tank and Monolith. Yeah. Right. And do I use the pole hammer here? Or would I rather just hit with the flail? I think I'll just go with the flail, but we're gonna get a bigger surround. Or excuse me, I'm gonna chunk some armor first. bow is so good. Disco Nick might awkwardly pull the spear back out. I guess 92% chance to hit. Let's do regular attacks. Excuse me. Didn't sound like hit point damage to me. Oh, no, I don't want to go there. We'll just scooch those boys right on back. 400 armor works wonders. I thought I'd destroyed enough. Turns out, had not. Oh, don't be rude. Let's see. Just have to nice go there. No, don't hit him in the head. Just don't do that. Yeah, armored frosty unhold's kind of a big deal. True. Very true. Let's try to get this kill on Lionheart. I don't know how much experience is in these unholds, but I have to imagine it's a good amount. A lot of experience in them bones. You know what the saddest part of the run is to you? Oh man, what is that? Not looting unhold, but I know. There's such a, yeah, honestly, I feel that. Yeah, simply tell them that your challenge run bans your characters from dying so they aren't allowed to kill them. I should do that. I don't know why I don't. Seems like that would be pretty effective. Let's see if this makes me faster than the unholds. Probably doesn't. They're big, not slow. Just barely slower. So if they want to alley-oop to get there, that seems okay. No, not there though. You think it would be cool to have some variant of this challenge where you can go into towns and do things, but the economy is reworked in some way to make it not so easy? What ways are you thinking then? Why is that unhold Harry? Some people like that. Some people are into that. Don't yuck their yum. Sensor strike. Now there's tools in this armor. You really like the difficulty of the challenge, but you miss some of the gameplay options that allow more strategic choices. Yeah, I think I understand the sentiment of where you're coming from. I also am really enjoying the like challenge of this run, but you know, just straight up removing whole sections of how the game works on a fundamental level. It does change a lot. More than just the added difficulty. Like, there are just a lot of things which, yeah, I getcha. I getcha. Alright, so we're gonna try to get this kill to Lionheart. But first things first. Let's destroy these armors. So we'll kind of slow play this a little bit. This is a big armor. Let's try to destroy it. Maybe there's a variant of this where you're allowed to enter towns, but just not sell things for money. Or you could say, like, there's just certain things you can't click on. Like, you can only do crafting, maybe. I'm trying to hit this guy in the head. There we go. I guess I can kind of let anyone hit him, right? Since he does heal. There we go. Now we've nearly destroyed. Come on, hit him in the head. Just want to fully destroy that head armor. Can't do it. Yeah, I think I understand the sentiment of what you're going for, Rufin, for sure. Come on, destroy that head armor. Come on. I want him to destroy the head armor, but leave the unhold intact. Then we'll finish him off with Lionheart. There we go. Finally got it. Alright, should just be one more attack, I think. Unhold edging. Kind of a sick twisted thing we just did to that unhold. Letting him heal while beating the crap out of him with hammers while he tried to escape. Kind of gross, actually. Kind of gross. But we're the good guys. Is this what the kids refer to as beating your meat? Yes. Mm-hmm. Where do you think we got this? There's no strange meat here, actually. Curious. All right, so let's just keep wandering this way. This is just a beating, right? Yeah, just a regular beating. No, we're the good guys. We're the good guys. It is known. We are obviously the good guys. You remember Adam VS talking about how he did a complete pacifist run in RimWorld, and it somewhat ruined challenge runs in the future for him because he already knew he could win, since true pacifist was that difficult. You think you'll have similar issues? Kind of no, because I think with regular Battle Brothers, you can always push the limits of like timing and things like that. So there's always, you know, I've had to artificially increase the difficulty of Battle Brothers in a sense, right? For a long time. And I think that's like the kind of standard for the way I think a lot of people play the game at this point, is to play it with sort of an artificially increased difficulty. So, no, I don't think so. Tavern and Barber. Nope. Insane Killer. No longer fat. Oh, we can get rid of this phylactery count. And I'm not even going to bother tracking the event, I don't think. But yeah, Insane Killer, I think, you know, he's always going to oscillate between fat and not fat with Gluttonous. I think right now, actually, I think I prefer him not fat. Sometimes I like him better fat. You know, just depends on my mood. We could always do this with a worse starting origin. Yeah, I'm thinking, I've been sort of brainstorming ways of doing something where we can do this with different origins and have it still be fun and interesting. And I'm not going to spend too much time dwelling on it right now. I'm just focused on winning the current challenge at hand, but there are ways. I think there are ways. I'll leave these on screen, just move them. Okay, anything I want to do before fighting these cute little undead? I don't think so. Ooh! We got ourselves a shiny flail. Okay, we've got one boy with flail mastery, and we gave him flail mastery because we already have a shiny flail. So we could get a better one. This one's pretty good, so that'd be kind of hard to do. Right? I think damage ignores armor is like the single most important stat on a flail. I think unfortunately, using a flail without mastery is probably just going to be worse than a heavy rusty axe on like the other boys that just don't have a weapon mastery. Possessed famed two-handed flail champion, let's go. Yeah, so this fight has real risk. Right, so we have to make sure Sir Joffrem the Corrupted doesn't corrupt our brain cavities. Yeah, a bunch of Great Axe Fallen heroes too. This fight has your Fencer and Whipper on disarm duty? Yeah, probably. That sounds right. So we know there's going to be a Necro. I mean, I could run the Chaucer all the way up to there. It's probably correct to do so. So maybe put boilerplate here. And we can let there just be like a single hex for Aesthetic Gabe to have fun with. I think that's fine. And I guess I'll put the Chaucer here. This seems maybe a little weak, but you know, I wonder if I should have just started moving him up this way. I think I would have ended here if I'd have known the Necro's right there. I shouldn't have done that. I should just send him here and then next turn tried to push through zone of control. Because I think we do care about not letting the Necro possess too many things for too long. I guess this guy gets to go up and attack Aesthetic Gabe. It's just a short sword, but... Oh, there's two Necros. Two Necros with this flail? Ew, this is a spooky camp. This is legit a spooky camp. Alright, let's try to proc. Okay. Yeah, this is a spooky camp. Now this one in particular, this Great Axe Fallen Hero, is one of the bodyguards, so he's not going anywhere. He's gonna chill back there, just like what he does. And I mean, I guess no man 1220 is fast enough. We could walk up and just do a little ka-chonk, and we could get back at the start of next turn. I don't think there's any way this can backfire. Battle Posh is just gonna go here, pigeon to pigeon, up to there. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know, guys. The sensor doesn't seem worth it. Reddit, I know, right? Yeah. No attack for you, sir. Okay, so absolute primary responsibility is destroy this fallen hero. That's like primary objective. I think we can move Lionheart up. I think that's fine. Get as much damage as possible. Yeah, we can push him with D and dice too. So, looks like that'll be a very likely thing for us to do. And do I wait on Pigeon be Pigeon? I could, but I could just do this. Let the rest fill in the gaps for a second one. Possess 2 great axes? Yeah, it's not great. I mean, luckily our hit chance against them is 95% chance, right? So that's good. It's quite good, in fact. So let's wait on Furious Sheep. I don't see an easy kill at the moment. And let's go ahead and push him. We could also push with Boilerplate, of course, but I don't want to, you know, we've only got so much stamina to work with. So, I think Insane Killer 013 can go up here. We'll just make these like single point of contact spots. Keep him disarmed. God, all these great axes. This is kind of insane. I don't think I go anywhere with Squigs. I could throw a fire pot. Maybe that's not bad. Honestly, throwing a fire pot right here seems kind of good. We don't need the battle standard. Like, I'm okay using a consumable here. Alright, 2 quick shots on this fallen hero. Or 1 each. That's fine too. Oh my god, that's right, there's no fire in the snow. No! I've made this mistake so many times, but it's just infrequent enough that I never fucking remember. Oh my god. There's no fire in the snow. There's no fire in the snow. Everybody knows this. Well, that's a shame. Pretty fortunate that champ is basically, yeah, I don't know what the hell this champion is doing. Sir Jaw from the Corrupted. I think the Corrupted part might actually just be his brain. Which would make sense, he's like undead or whatever. Oh yeah, we didn't get a kill last turn. Let's get one there, then we'll hold. How's the spear doing? Pretty good. But let's just replace it now. We're definitely not going to use the shield push, so. Alright. Now Misha Twitcher's just going to save fatigue, and I guess just stay right here. You save the most fatigue by not moving. Ooh, that was a cute little move that guy did. And what was the hit chance? Split man, hit chance 8. Would it be worth just using recover now? Or should I... Shield wall? Let's shield wall, I guess. Okay, let's try to get as much damage as we can up on that fallen hero. Oh, I maybe should have done the aim shot. We're almost out of ammo. Okay. D&Ds can just attack there. Champion is gonna lone wolf turn this fight around? I hope not. Okay, don't resurrect your entire squad. Let's see, preemptively go for disarm? Kind of thinking the answer to that might be yes. That's a likely possessed target. Or at least it would have been. Should be able to get a kill in here. 3 of them. Do I think I can kill this fallen hero before he gets to go? Maybe. I think I'm gonna try. Got it. Falsers, hello, hello. Isn't it a bad tactic to make a cavity for Archer to make some steps and oh, I mean, we're snipe wife. No. Yeah, I mean, that's not gonna happen. It's one of those things that, like, I understand the appeal, but in practice, it ends up being not very good. Warbow does so much damage with an aim shot and killing frenzy. So good. All right, so Sir Ja from the Corrupted is here. We are going to be disarming him every turn. We're going to go ahead and get as much surround on him as possible. Is that even true? I might leave Lost Guardian here. Is the Orc Slayer still with us? Oh yeah. Alright, now I'm thinking this should make us faster than them next turn. Pretty cool tech. And missed it. Oh no, we don't have an option to do it this turn. I do want to disarm this guy. But we can't do it on No Man 1220, because he can't get there. Right? It's because if we weapon swap, we can't swap back. Misha Twitcher doesn't have a turn in time. He's just shy. They are almost for sure going to possess him. He's going to get 2 attacks. Pigeon be Pigeon really can't withstand that. Not really. He's not ultra durable, actually. Squigs is better. Right, we could pull out the shield and rotate. Push with shield into range? Yeah, but we're already too late, right? So this is this guy's turn now. So if we wait, we're behind him. So yeah, there's no play that disarms this guy. Shield doesn't really do anything. Oh yeah, that's true. He won't be able to shield wall. Shield wall still will, but yeah. Yeah, there's no way to stop him from getting possessed and attacking. Pretty sure he can rotate. He doesn't have, no. He'd have to pull out the shield. Shield 4, rotate 3, shield wall 4. That number's higher than 9. So we could put Disco Nick there. That's the only option available to us. Just by rotate. Do a chain rotation. I think I do a chain rotation. I mean, I think Pigeon be Pigeon could actually literally die. Like actually for real. Because what's his nimble percentage? 55? I mean, his hit points are just so low. I don't know, maybe he's more durable than I'm giving him credit for. Maybe he's more durable than Squigs with this current helmet. You don't think he can die in 2 hits? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think, especially because the headshot, he's got more armor. 3 hits for sure. Yeah, first hit never procs 9. I suppose. Yeah, I don't think we do the rotate shenanigans. I think we just attack and back up and set up for more damage next turn. Double rotate is the safer bet. I think does not sound like great odds, good odds. I mean, I agree, except that Disco Nick doesn't really, I don't think Disco Nick is, I think actually Disco Nick is maybe more vulnerable to it. Okay, so there's the possess. Just move Falsers out of the way. Maybe attack this zombie. to free up that hex. Could pull out a shield and shield wall on Aesthetic Gabe. So we'll wait on Curse Word. Wait on D and Dice. Wait on Battle Pashi. Because we're going to attack him after this. We're actually going to attack on Pigeon Be Pigeon though, because we're going to lose fatigue to do anything. And we're going to wait on Insane Killer because we might have him. Nope, he's not going to be the rotation bro. Alright, see, that wasn't that bad. I mean, the thing is like, because he's Nimble Forged, his hit points are very protected. Just because of the way the formula works. So Misha Twitcher will just end turn standing in place here. And we're gonna try to just kill this guy. Yeah, so that's one of the bodyguards moving forward, which is kind of annoying. A wise play that I supported all along, sire. I noticed. Alright, so 9 lives procced on the hero. On the champion. Champion hero. Alright, Chaucer is indoming right now, so sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. He's holding up well. It is really nice to be able to indom cycle around a lot of these like slower enemies. That's pretty cool. Is this enough damage? It is. He is standing on a corpse, so we might get pushed next turn. Let's have a look-see at the flail. Oh yeah, I suppose we could. Right? And we'll keep Misha Twitcher a little bit further forward here. Ka-chonk. Let's have Lost Guardian just get on top of that Necro so he can't rally. Seems like a good idea. Lunge. Swipe. Let's get in here for some surround to say no. Lightning sword. And I think we wait on D and Dice. We wait for this guy to finish his turn before we attack. Same thing there. Isn't killing undead over and over again more EXP? Technically, yes. But that is actually literally, I think, I used to call it out specifically, but intentionally farming them over and over again is against the run rules. There are ways you could set up an infinite farming kind of situation that I consider off limits. The sacred texts covered this in the Holy Commandments. That's right. Falser's prophet of the run knows these holy texts well. See you later, Necro. Necro number 1, anyway. Your brain isn't working because you're sick, so you can't remember what is making it so that these boys are getting dazed effect when swinging at the Chaucer? Ah, well, no man 1220, we have a new shiny. The shiniest of shinies. A blinding shiny. The Gilder's Embrace. That's right, Commandment 7 of the Runonomicon tells us, "Thou shalt not exploit, nor twist the world through deceit." In fact, I think it might have been that specific commandment where I realized what was happening and nearly lost my shit. No, it must have been earlier if that's number 7. Unbriggies the whole time. I like Unbriggies. That's a good one. Yeah, I guess we'll just stab. Otherwise, we're mostly going to hit him with reach weapons. We're not going to risk missing a 95 and letting this fallen hero hit us. So we'll slowly but surely make our way through these fools. The infinite necromancer experience thing is a penny crank prank. I mean, it's a slow burn. Finding the witch hut is going to be painful. Let's hope that it isn't too bad. I mean, sure, Bloxor, but when you're farming overworld parties, you know what you're not doing? Farming an infinite amount within one singular battle. Infinite experience. All with this one weird trick, you know? It's free real estate, that's right. Finally got him. Hey, Pashi, thanks for the raid. Personally, you're neither a turncoat or real-time guy. You're more of a real-time turncoat runner. I don't think I'm in tune with the youths enough to even understand what the hell you're saying. How's the run? The run provides. It's a cakewalk from a viewer perspective. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Game's easy. It's a slow burn, taking out these last fallen heroes. But we're just doing it safely. Alright, there we go. There we go. The necromancer behind the wall of zombies. The necromancer watching 16 bros approach him with no zombies between him. No pity for the necro. Slurgy, you should know that every build you make and every camp you break, every perk you take, every strange meat steak will be watching you. Well, thank you, NTU. And let's see what this flail's got going for it. It's, I think, not as good as the flail we are already using. The one we've got has higher armor ignore, and I think it was just lighter. What was the other stat that it had? I actually don't remember. Yeah, it's lighter. So yeah, 43% armor ignore. That's bigger than 39. Yeah, I mean, using a flail without flail mastery is a little bit dubious, right? We could give this as a like a backup weapon to someone else potentially, right? Like we could give it to D and Dice. I don't know. I just feel like the thing about Flail Mastery, making Pound ignore an additional 10% armor on head hits, that in conjunction with Headhunter and the higher head hit chance, that's where the real magic happens. Yeah, I mean, I think on fatigue neutrals and fights against Ancient Deads, right? Just to hit the shielded enemies, I think it's fine. It's fine. If it had weapon skills build up -2 less fatigue, that'd be really nice. Then we could always move and attack with it, even without mastery. At least on like flat, very nice terrain. But not very exciting. And unfortunately, no shinies in the camp. But no one got hit too bad. So we'll just use the tools to replenish. Battleforged Skullcracker, is that the name of it? Okay, that's a pretty cool name. What's our other flail's name? Glorious Whip? See, that's not good. This is obviously, this is not a whip. I'm sorry, but this is poorly named. This is a whip. This, you can't call that a whip. That doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's not a whip. Light as a whip. It is light. I mean, that's true. It's lighter than a regular flail, so like, you know. Let's see, should I go down this side of the mountain or this side of the mountain? I think we went on that side not too long ago. Let's go to the other side. Hey, good night, Bloxor. Or good night, Rufin, I see. It's a purposefully deceptive name? You can't do that. Both? Okay, well good night to both. Yeah, I'm not gonna stay up as late as I did yesterday. That was too late. Grandfather's Tomb and Radabrecht's swords. Trading caravan there too. Okay, let's bust this camp. The Grandfather's Tomb. The thing is the fights with the big company, the big party, they take a while. So time passes like more slowly, actually, in a sense. Actually, hold up. Let's just double check the armors are in good shape. This one got chunked a little bit. Do I want to swap it out with something? Maybe. Because there's not that much benefit to. Let's give him this one. Yeah, armors are mostly fine. There's like just little tiny bits of chip damage on a couple. And we still got the extra spears, so cool. 30 enemies. Just one Necro? Is that what I'm seeing? Who is this in the turn order? Who's slower than 80? Is that a Necro with like A really heavy weapon? What's the heaviest they can even equip? Like a skirmishes axe and like battle jacket? How did we spend our library perks? You know, we spent our library perks on a shield. Very complicated transaction. A transfiguration, a transformation. An alteration. Whoa, calm down there, sir. Okay. So we'll bring boilerplate to there, Lost Guardian to here. Looks like it must just be one necro. Not who we were aiming for, but okay. Dazing on block could be considered as a nice perk, probably. It'd be pretty good perk. So then if we move Lost Guardian, let's see, so if we do boilerplate there, Lost Guardian here, we can move Disco Nick all the way up to there. And we can get Pigeon Be Pigeon here. I think I like that. Unfortunately, if the Geists are down here, boilerplates are one with the Undead necklace. Give him a pop. You didn't realize it dazed everyone on block until just now looking it up. It's a great benefit for our tank. Yes, it is. So let's see, what's the likelihood of us being able to get back to that necromancer? Probably pretty low. So do we just tie up as many enemies as possible? I suppose we probably do. A couple ghosts here, we can tie those up, that's good. And I am going to bring Aesthetic Gabe all the way up to here. We're going to have him ready to do a little lightning shenanigans. And I think if I want to, I could put D and Dice here. I think so. No weapon for you. And see you later. From the locations still remaining, which one do you think is going to be the hardest? Well, I don't want to curse myself by saying something that ends up being trivial only to make another fight secretly more difficult. I think the riskiest one, the one with the highest chance of a bro dying because of the way it is probably Goblin City. If we get Goblin City with a really unlucky spawn, like really unlucky, like we start in a little valley, that's probably like worst case scenario and definitely bad. You play vanilla Battle Brothers? Is modded Battle Brothers not an option for you? I just like the game as it is. I think the base game is really good. And most of the mods by adding more features, honestly kind of take away from the game. More is not better, generally speaking. Let's actually just walk out of that. Goblin City just has too many silly little fellas in it. Yeah, too many silly fellas. Absolutely. What do I do with No Man 1220? Could go for another disarm, but I might just attack, do a little bit of range damage with the whip. It's like not bad. Squigs, got the For the Company buff everywhere we might need it. I guess I could move a little bit closer, just to be closer for future rallies. Could also just stand right here. Yeah, let's do that, that's fine. An expected target. So we went here and swiped a Geist. Could have the Chaucer go here and just tie up this fallen hero with the flail. Let's do it. Dang, I was really hoping one of those would bounce all the way back to that Geist. So he might move up and bite Aesthetic Gabe, which is fine. Actually, maybe the zombies are still faster. No, definitely not. Okay, I think we rally just for Disco Nick. Oh, didn't do enough damage to reload, dang. You're watching a D&D short where a goblin shoots an arrow at a squirrel that was riding on a woman's shoulder. Without spoiling it, it sounds weird, but it was very funny. I mean, cute little things, they're pretty good at being funny. So let's see, I want to still, Yeah, I guess I attack here. I don't want to hit this zombie because I want to let the chain lightning flow. I suppose if I'm putting Aesthetic Gabe in this particular hex, and this guy, or someone else might get an attack eventually, let's just put the shield up. Goblins definitely shoot arrows at squirrels. But like, they're also always down to go to Taco Bell at 4 a.m. with you, and that means something. You know, I ate at Taco Bell for the first time in a long time. Just this past weekend. Not only that, and I have them right here. I bought some real junk. This is some food crimes. This is some food crimes right here. we went frisbee golfing, and you gotta have sunflower seeds if you're going frisbee golfing. So I bought that absolute trash. What is the actual technical flavor? Taco Supreme. Taco Bell Taco Supreme sunflower seeds. Hashtag not an ad. You're welcome, Taco Bell. Anyway, they're pretty good, actually. Oh yeah, the Taki flavored ones, dude, those are so good. Those are so good. What did I get from Taco Bell? They had, dude, I don't even know what the... What was it called? It's like limited time. Dude, all their menu items are like the same to me. Maybe to everyone? What was it even called? I don't know. It was like I got 2 of like what's a smaller Crunchwrap Supreme, basically. I'm not a Taco Bell connoisseur. If you need to revoke whatever card you need to revoke, I understand. Our 5,000 resolve Lone Wolf tank. Breaking. I don't want him fleeing against that flail. I suppose if we just kill stuff, that makes him feel better. And his resolve is still high enough, even reduced, that it's unlikely to get reduced further. And let's see, should I attack now? I think that was fine. Pigeon be pigeon, chonking away. The Chows are already confident. All we had to do was watch some enemies die, and we felt good. Maybe I just try to blow this guy up. We've taken out a lot of their forces that are still... Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Might need to swap that spear. Oh! Oh, one went forward. Alright, I see how that happened. Huh, that sort of sucks. The corpse went under his feet. Seems like cheating. Go and reload. And do I move forward and attack? I don't think so. Disarmed. I was hoping that would chain through to a ghost, but it did not. Flail hit him. Hit him in the head even, but no damage. Not really. Oh. I think we can go there. I think that's okay. We've approached that part of the fight where we just push. Try to get to the Geists. Might actually push this guy with Disco Nick. Or send Misha Twitcher, who will not be able to get a disarm. Yeah, I think this guy just gets an attack, huh? Dang. Stuns did not connect. Yeah, not gonna have the AP. Maybe get in position to do it next turn though. Furious Sheep completely out of ammo? Yeah, we're gonna have to disarm him for sure. No man 1220 can't be where he is. Almost want to push through zone of control so I can get damage on this other nerd here. Oh. Okay, actually that guy rising up right there is really bad. We can't get to him to rotate unless we take him out. So we can disarm, and we'll get Insane Killer down to rotate next turn. I think that's the play, because this guy still gets to attack him no matter what. So we go for the disarm. If we go here, it has a higher hit chance. I think we have to. Okay. That was only a little terrifying? Yeah, only a little. This fallen hero rising up was... that was some shit. Pigeon Be Pigeon is suddenly fleeing too. Remember when disarm didn't have a name penalty? Personally, no. I never knew it. I never knew it that way. Oh my god. Squig's gonna have to rally. It's a little ridiculous. Alright, so we rotate him out. Rally there for sure. We still don't like this axe. We don't like that there. Yeah, we still occupy that hex. Okay. Please. These undead camps have a way of suddenly going from completely fine to that meme of Ralph from The Simpsons where he's smiling saying, I'm in danger! Yes. They sure do. Taking out those two Geists. That was good. Alright, that was important damage. And then the lightning procs just right? Yes, sure does. Okay, wanted that guy to die before he got the chance to possess. Felt important. Alright, we'll leave Misha Twitcher right there. Boilerplate, we'll get ready to attack a ghost. Chows are still holding up well. This necromancer. His days are numbered. And those numbers, very small. Speaking of numbers, and small numbers, one of my inside jokes that I've got with a buddy of mine who I would play the Heroes of Might and Magic games with is that whenever you're taking your turn and you're moving your hero across the map, if it's a long distance, you know, normally the game counts up how many days it will take to get there, from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. But beyond 5, it's just more than 5. It obviously knows the number because it calculated the path. But the UI simply reports to you more than 5. So whenever I'm thinking of an incomprehensibly large number, I think it's just more than 5. They're not your gogs, they're my gogs. Wow. I like that. That's stupid. That's perfect. The team's extra spooked by ghosts this day. It's a favorite of yours? It's good. It's perfectly good because it's perfectly bad. Fenced. Alright, I think it's time for this last fallen hero to simply die. Why would I send that guy there? Okay. Falser shouldn't have moved forward there. That was my bad. Okay. That was like tougher than it should have been. Mild amount of spook in a couple different places. Fallen heroes. If they get possessed and things are just wrong on the battlefield, you can get a negative result. We used a lot of tools. 69. We used a lot of tools in that fight. That's for sure. Let's see if there's any armors that we want to replace other than just that one. We could replace one of these spears. It's a savings. Worth doing. Yeah, just those two nimble armors. Makes sense. And then Squigs gained a bonus level up. Is there any benefit to us pushing Resolve any further? Based on the way these numbers multiply, he comes out to exactly 130. If we pump it up by just one more, does that get us anything? I don't think so, right? His bonus that he broadcasts is still going to be limited to just 13. So pumping Resolve past this point I don't think there's any benefit to doing so. So maybe melee skill, melee defense, and just some fatigue, I guess. Well-balanced secondary stat line. They're almost all the same number. Okay. This is that same mercenary company we saw earlier. Actually, this is a nice place for me to use the restroom. I was just thinking I needed to do that. I'll be back in just a moment. I've returned. Okay, let's, I guess, continue on the road. I mean, we could try to, let's see, I suppose from Chaucer's picture, the only area down here would be here. Yeah, so this isn't, not a witch hutty place. I mean, we could explore it anyway, just looking for briggies and stuff. It's been a long time since I think we've explored this area of the map. And I think as long as it's close to the cities, it's more likely to be briggies than orcs and stuff. We could maybe fight that. I think it would be profitable. Or it would be not profitable, but it would be like tools positive probably, right? We still need to get a little bit of experience for Lionheart. Might be a good fight. I don't know. Oh, and they want to fight me. Wow. Okay. So let's get, I honestly think I'm just gonna go with great axes here on these boys. They're set up for it. Well, except for Boilerplate. He's less built for it. So actually, let's do the shield and hammer. I think that makes sense. And was everyone else doing okay? Let's replace this helmet. Oh, actually, oh no, we'll leave it like that. All the other armors are mostly fixed up, maybe a little chip damage here and there. Okay, these arbalesters, I suppose, might shoot up here, this one specifically. Yeah. Guess I could have backed No Man 1220 up. So let's let them move forward. We'll probably scoot and shoot, if I were to guess. But we'll see. Also, might be worthwhile to just move forward and attack, depending on how they position themselves. I don't know, I'm kind of liking move forward and attack, actually. I can send the Chaucer to hook onto this Sergeant. That seems a little weak. Don't know yet where I'll put him. But I think since they're not shield walling, this turns a nice opportunity for us to just activate Headhunter on the flail. Boilerplate, he's got like really good melee defense, right? Yeah, 61. 61 and underdog. Pretty good. Pretty good nimble and forged percentages. I think we can just push him to here. So yeah, let's wait on the Chaucer. We'll see where we want to put him. We might want to push forward more aggressively, but it kind of depends on where their stuff is. Excellent. Let's wait. Let's let Pigeon be Pigeon. Do his big attack first. And let's disarm something on Misha Twitcher, but I suppose we can wait. Guess I'll just back No Man 1220 up. Take that, Pajama Man. So I can actually send Falsers up and attack kind of aggressively, because if I get a kill, I can just back up. And if I don't, doesn't matter, because we can still move Lost Guardian and Aesthetic Gabe forward. But we could also just do that. That's so close. Yeah, I guess do I just send the Chaucer off to chase these Arbalesters? That seems so underwhelming. But I think it does lower their overall damage output like a decent amount. In a way that's, I suppose, worth it. So we'll move Lost Guardian like here. Both of these knights have Warhammers, which is like... I don't want them to hurt me in the tools, you know? And I think we just leave Misha Twitcher right here. Probably shield wall for this Arbalaster. Squigs I think we can just attack with. He's not doing anything else. We have anticipation. Didn't even anticipate that. Can noble armies have champions? Yeah, knights. Knights can spawn as champions. All right, we've got Headhunter, but we'll get him next time. Okay, so that's not what I meant to do. Boy, I think I just go for 2 destroy armors on Sir Joffrem here. And we're gonna wait here because Pigeon B Pigeon's got a big old attack. Battle Pasha gets to go first. Wait on Lost Guardian. Same killer. Yeah. The Chaucer. Let's have. Get back here. It's kind of cute. Dang. Right, here we have our shot. Can we get a kill? No, but maybe. Pigeon B Pigeon softens up this Spyhander. That one got turned a little too soft. So let's wait. I don't know who we want to disarm yet. No Man 1220 actually might disarm this knight. Or the Zweihander. Well, it's the thought that counts. Yeah, should be able to get a kill now with Falsers. So let's not ruin it. Is a good weapon. There we go. Got him. And should I just attack this guy? I guess I can do a castigate there. Lightning, pretty strong. And might go here just for the resolve check and surround bonus assistance. I don't know that that'll be lethal. This will, though. Puts us so close to getting him. Please don't hit me with the Warhammer. Please don't hit me with the Warhammer. Couldn't do it. Wait here. Okay, they are mostly all just gonna fall apart now, I'm pretty sure. Unfortunately, no fun, fancy helm from this fight. Disappointing. I wanted, like, you know, I don't know, antlers or a swan. Something cool. That guy's not wearing a hat, but he does have a steel brow. Yeah, team's pretty good at this kind of fight at this point. Lovely. Run him down. And let's, I guess, try to get the kill on Lionheart. It's a good idea. Well, you know, he tried. I suppose there, it's over. All right, we didn't really get hit too much. We got a couple duelists hat. Dang, these are the imposters Zweihander's helmets. Would I even use the Zweihander's helmets? Would I get value out of those? Like, would I want to pair those with the assassin's garbs? Maybe. Another Warhammer? I don't know that I need that, but... Is there anything else here I want? Not really. Lionheart's getting pretty close to level 11. Alright, so we're still fixing up a handful of armors. Yeah, I don't know, let's dip into this forest, I suppose. See if there's anything, any footprints we can find. I guess it's about to be evening, so our vision radius is going to be like complete garbage. What's our next big objective? We're just kind of doing some gentle Monolith prep, moving towards that part of the map. So it's right over here. So we're kind of raiding, pillaging, fighting on our way. I'm not going to do Monolith in this stream. But I'm going to push my way there, I think. Tiny little zombie camp. Okay. Alright, so let's get Lost Guardian. Which one do I want to give him? This one. And then we'll give Disco Nick this one. So yeah, we're getting geared up for Monolith. This is almost like a beginner, early game type zombie camp. Just zombies. Kind of surprised it can still spawn on the map at this day count. But it is good experience for our boy. There. Looking forward to that specific blast. I didn't actually need to do that yet. We're quite a bit faster than the little zombos. That's okay. We're in position. We're ready. We're eager. $13 kill. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing quite well. We can't see over that pole. That's disappointing. And I think we saved this shot. We don't do it yet. You've seen the VOD and you're happy to see more and more things getting done? Hey. Yes. More and more things getting done. You love to see it. Alright, I think I can save ammo here. We are actually going to use quite a lot of ammo in the Monolith fight. When that time comes, anyway. So we should hang on to what we've got. That's right, you love to see it. So we're just fighting little groups of zombies here. Just little guys. Couldn't resist. Couldn't resist that arc. It was too juicy. Far too juicy. Goodbye, George. Hello, hello. Interesting that I can say both goodbye and hello in rapid succession. A unique username that lets me do that. Oh, I shouldn't kill that guy. It doesn't matter. See you later, zombie. Okay, probably don't need to use any more ammo. No need to use any more gun blasts, so I'm not even gonna bother to reload. You still plan on getting Firearm Mastery? No, it's in fact already too late. Because I chose the Gilder's Embrace, which is the shield from the set of rewards from the library. In fact, the Chaucer's got it on right now. So in the end, I decided I'd rather have the shield than the perks, specifically for the big legendary fights. Yeah, Chaucer's important, so it makes sense. Exactly, right? For the legendary fights specifically, it's... yeah. Did the magic potions give more? Yeah, so in the library fight, the reward that I chose from, where it was the shield, the 2 jugs, and then 50,000 crowns, the 2 jugs each give 1 perk point. So, I opted to go with the shield. Because, yeah, it's very important. Like, the bro that we're asking the most out of and that we put in the most risk in both Monolith and Library is always the main tank, right? So, we gave the Chaucer a shiny toy. That way we can accomplish our short-term goal. Orcs, okay. We want to make sure we don't fight them. Wow, look at all these champions, though. Unfortunately, none of the named items from an Orc Warrior or Warlord is really interesting to us at this point. So... I think they are going after me. Again, I don't want to fight them because I don't want to progress the Greenskin Crisis. Oh. Undone Fortress. Okay. Let's undo the fortress. Make sure we've got spears. Okay. Engage. Undead. So there were 2 units. That means probably 2 Necros, huh? That's most likely. Double Necro? The thing about the double Necro is I wish I... yeah, I don't know. Double Necro. I wish I knew where they were, so I could, like, get to them. So we're going to send the Chaucer up off this way. And so... Boilerplate can just completely hold this section. Is that even worth? Is that worth his... dedicating a spear bro? Or maybe I just put a couple block of bros here. And then we just let Boilerplate, Lost Guardian, and Disco Nick hold them off on the bottom. We can slot Falsers, Battle Pashi, and Pigeon Be Pigeon kind of between them. Seems pretty okay. So if we do that, we'll put Boilerplate there. Lost Guardian there. Disco Nick, maybe a little more aggressively, like up to here. So if I do that... yeah, we can move Battle Pashi here. Pigeon Be Pigeon here. And I almost want to put falters up here. I think that's okay. Since we're going to have a spear on either flank. I think that's fine. Yeah, so one of the necros is going to be presumably right there. It'll be pretty difficult to get to him with all the ruins and stuff, but also stops them from getting to us, so I suppose that makes it all fine. Alright, Lionheart does not yet have Underdog. This would be one situation where I'd actually really like him to have it. I think I'm going to put Aesthetic Gabe here. Let there be one Hex of Vulnerability and let him blast away with lightning. So Misha Twitcher, could slot him in here. Yeah, so wow, look at this guy's mustache. Or like the whole handlebar mustache thing. Damn, that's beautiful. I mean, I could have the Chaucer occupy this guy. Kind of makes me want to back Lionheart and D and Dice up just a smidge, just so he's got Lone Wolf. I think I'd do that. I think him having Lone Wolf and Confident, I think that's pretty good. Is this worth the fatigue for the disarm? Maybe not, but it's a thing I just did. Okay, so probably blast here, so we can attack and rearm. Could rotate just to attack this guy. Is that worth? It might be. We don't have that many good uses of his fatigue at the moment. Almost lethal. Okay. Now let's do this just for Berserk and Frenzy, then we'll chill. Pulsars will chill. We have enough stam for shield pushes. I guess we kind of don't want him standing here. I guess we have rotation, so maybe it is fine that he's standing at more dangerous hex. My god, you thought 18 bodies was a lot, but 26? 26 is a lot. We are not attacking this unit. We're going to wait for this fallen hero who's possessed to go first. Let's see. Where to go with No Man 1220? I want to send him up and do one attack here because I know we'll go before this guy next turn, but I don't want this nerd to get resurrected and then leave No Man 1220 stuck in a dangerous spot. I could go for a disarm. It's like a little bit weak. Only matters if he's possessed, and I think he might be too far away from the bulk of them for them to bother possessing him. There's no ghosts, so I could rotate just to attack this fallen hero. We don't need his fatigue, is what I'm saying. This guy could hurt Battle Pashi. And I'm gonna do that. Yeah, good. With the goal of... I think we just still focus damage here, since this guy's made it, you know, in. We could have the Chaucer disrespect zone of control and back up one more hex. Clog this up, stop this fallen hero. So if we did that though, we'd need to to give him Lone Wolf, we need to back up a little bit on everyone, which I think would be pretty okay. They all still have that option. In fact, get a cheeky attack in. Look at them all, dazed. And we still have Lone Wolf. Almost thinking we want to leave this guy alive. Yeah, I think that's true. And no way we're going to kill this guy before his turn, so we'll just wait on Battle Pashi. Let's take that guy out, that way we've got our gun blast. Otherwise we'll just wait. That's a lot of damage. So low on fatigue because we got hit a little bit. Just focus damage here. Let's pick off a weak one so that we can keep killing Frenzy up for next turn while we attack this guy. Wait on D and dice? We're gonna wait for this fallen hero to move. Let's wait a moment on Saint Killer. We're gonna wait on Aesthetic Gabe. Wait on Misha Twitcher. Not going to attack though. We've got one more spear wall next turn, but only if we don't attack. Very tempted to lunge here. I think we probably can. We'll take away Lone Wolf from the Chaucer, but I think right now he's not in any danger. How goes the run? The run goes well. But I think we want to make sure we stay over here. Not even just for Lone Wolf purposes, but just because safer place to be. Get sorted. So let's put Misha Twitcher here. Be ready for disarms next turn. Okay, and actually I might back Pigeon be Pigeon up. His next Castigate, we'll go ahead and scooch his little Tookus back. Seems like a good idea. He's pretty durable, but he's not crazy durable. And how much do I care about this Lone Wolf? Maybe not that much. Maybe just getting more damage so we can move elsewhere on the battlefield matters more. Wait on Falsers. You missed the library. How'd it go? Was it super easy? It was not super easy, but it did go pretty well. Oh, I shouldn't have moved there. That's the one hex I shouldn't have gone to. Actually. Now, only if we get a kill can we move. Yeah, I mean, we can wait. We can still move in the second half of the round, but... And we're going to wait on Aesthetic Gabe. Can't disarm from here. You take the shield from the library? Yeah, we did. Went with the shield. See, because now, maybe I do really care about this hex. So I think we have to push, like, Lost Guardian to here. We can't let this fallen hero get a series of a bunch of attacks on Pigeon be Pigeon. So yeah, we push up to there. But do I still spear wall on Disco Nick? I think so. And I think I gotta switch weapons here now. Yeah. Still very tempting to reload, but kinda can't. We'll use a little throwing ammo. Dang. So yeah, to make sure this guy doesn't get possessed. gonna say let's disarm him, but apparently let's not. Oh, that works. Those resurrects help me? Huh, okay, cool. I wonder if the right play for what I'm doing with the Chaucer is actually to try to push through and get to the Necromancers. Just occupying these 3 units. I don't know that that's like sufficiently good. We're about out of fatigue here. I actually think we let these guys move in. They're not getting good surrounds. Like, this is actually like not that bad. So yeah, maybe I just chill here and let D and Dice and Lionheart like attack these guys with him. And we'll save fatigue on Misha Twitcher. We'll be ready for a disarm of some form next turn. Very tempted to lunge here. I think that's okay. If they possess him, yeah, we're gonna kill him before he gets a chance to go. So I'm actually totally good with this. Got him. Could maybe push Aesthetic Gabe forward. Chill here for now. That's a lot of damage. As long as the fallen heroes don't persist like one turn, there's really no threats here, right? And they seem to know it because they're starting to lose their gumption. They're breaking. Oh, and now they're straight up fleeing, which in a sense can be kind of annoying because that just makes the their bodyguards run forward. So it's not necessarily a good thing for that to happen. Oh. Okay, so what I'm gonna do on Lost Guardian is actually just sneak right on past him. If this were done in the land of Minnesota, doing that maneuver, I'd have said, oh, because it's, you know, what we do. I can't explain it. I don't know what that sound even means. Nothing. It's just a sound you make when you're passing by someone. Unfortunately, can't quite get in range of both. We can only lock down one of the two necromancers. We'll choose the one with the incredible handlebar mustache thing. That looks way too powerful. Okay. Unfortunately, this fallen hero is going to get a chance to attack. Unless we stun him. Okay. Putting Fearsome into the Necro. You'll love to see it. Lightning. Okay. There, we got the stun. One turn too late. Cool. Pretty clean fight, actually. And no fancy shinies. That's too bad. Thinking about the future watermill fight. We're gonna grab these bludgeons. And is there anything else I want to take? I don't think so. So we're kind of getting chased by these orcs, so I guess we'll just... Where's Mono? Over there? Yeah, we'll just run away from him. I guess we'll just run away from him. Who knows? We might see more camps. Might see more things. Okay. Well, I think we've lost him. And... Oh. Remote gravestones. Let's do it. Before it becomes nighttime. Is this just all spooky ghosts? Oh my god, that's so cute. This is so cute. They are so cute. Look at them. Alright, this is enough ghosts, though, that we are going to make sure Squigs is, like, centrally located and ready. Otherwise, we're gonna back up to this line. But we're gonna have just a solid wall, top to bottom. Although we could, I mean, do I send the Chaucer off to here? Is that correct? It might be. Of the remaining legendary locations left, which are you more worried about? I feel like Goblin City's kind of scary with our weakish bros. Yeah, I think Goblin City, Goblin City's, one to be concerned with, yeah. So yeah, I don't know, maybe I send the Chaucer off here. Just because he's got such insane resolve. Do ghosts do damage? Yeah, they have an attack. It does direct HP damage though. So there are ways that if you didn't know what you were doing in this fight, you could actually really easily lose this. Yeah, they give you a little crunch crunch. Now, interestingly enough, I'm pretty sure Indom will still reduce the damage from it. So we'll get up in there. Oh, I really wanted to chain lightning them. They stole my dream. My chain lightning dream. Sad. I'm surprised they didn't create any like pitch variation versions of that. I feel like a lot of the other sound effects in the game, but maybe it was just like what was in the sample pack or whatever. I don't know. Also, apparently this was not necessarily well-known information, so I'm gonna repeat it because it surprised some people. The Geist Scream is a single target attack. Like, they choose a single target. It looks like an AoE debuff only because when one unit goes to fleeing, often others follow. But it is a single unit that they are attacking or using the ability on. Okay. I mean, it was experience. We're getting pretty close. Very close, in fact, to hitting level 11 on Lionheart. Wonderful. That's kind of what we were waiting on, to be able to do the Monolith safely. Dean Dice still going to pump Resolve, for sure. So, let's keep... I mean, we got that Orc army that I think we lost, but I'm not 100% sure. We can maybe step on one of these mountains and sort of head around to Mono... up through the Darkthorn Wilds. It's a fun name for a zone. It's been a little bit since we've been in here. There's sometimes like Briggies that'll spawn in these types of zones, or this type of terrain, so it's worth checking out. Trying to find some Briggies here. Those are the most straightforward fights. We doing Monolith tomorrow? I think so. I think that'll be the plan. Very exciting. We've got plenty of food and stuff. Orcs. See, that's what I don't want to see. I mean, if we have to fight a group of orcs, we will. I just don't want to. If we can help it. The reason being that I just don't want to increase the, oh, I think those are more orcs. I think that said Orc Marauders. I just don't want to increase the progress on the Greenskin Invasion. Okay. Collapsed Dwellings. Looks like it's probably undead. Make sure we got our spears. We do. Okay. Lots of goblins and orcs in this area. I mean, if we see good fights against them on our way up to Monolith, it probably is worth taking them just to keep the team's mood high. Maybe the witch is living in another country now? Maybe. Alright, 31 enemies. That's a lot. So let's see. 2 at the bottom of the turn order that pass the turn. Those must be guardians. So 2 guardians, probably just 1 necro then? Could still be 2. No, I guess there's other ones that could slot in there. I don't know what their initiatives are. I think those are just regular zombies. Okay, so we got this guy with the great axe. That's kind of the things I'm looking for. If we have the Chaucer lock up this area here, that might give us an opening to get No Man 1220 looped all the way around to get back towards the Necro. He does have a weapon that he can be sly with. It looks like there's a bunch of ghosts though, huh? Here on the turn order. So I guess we don't do that. So we're gonna bring Boilerplate up to here for sure. Then we can just put the other two fatigue neutrals next to him. I think that's good. That's locked up. Lost Guardian to here. That seems right. And then Disco Nick just here. Yeah, okay. I think that's basically how we'll do it. So we'll bring Squigs forward. We're using a lot of ammo. That's my full conclusion. We're using a lot of ammo. I mean, I guess we can put Battle Pasha here. Especially if we put Disco Nick here and Aesthetic Gabe there. So then if we bring Lost Guardian... Let's see, so I can't shoot around there. So I think we bring... Also can't shoot around there, but we can... Maybe just go somewhere a little bit... Maybe just here is fine. And I can't use that much ammo. So yeah, if we bring Boilerplate up to there, we'll bring Lionheart and D and Dice here and here. So then the Chalicer go all the way to here. It's not going to get us to the Necro very quickly is the thing. We're going to try to see if we can get beyond those dudes and loop around. Might not really be feasible, but by gall, I'm going to try. So where do I want Misha Twitcher? Right now it looks like I want him on the bottom part to potentially deal with this fallen hero. So we'll get Lost Guardian there. Okay. We made melee contact because we have reach weapons, so the Geist's moved forward. You love to see it. Let's attack these before they possess. Get a little damage on that fallen hero. Maybe there is no Necro? I wonder if there's no Necro. It kind of changes things. It looks like there's no Necro. Can they do that? Can they just not have a Necromancer? Who is raising up these evil beings? These vile creatures? If not for a Necromancer. Oh no. The world is doomed. Is it even worth saving? Let's wait and see for sure. If there's truly no Necromancer. 2-for-1 special. Yeah, sure looks like no necro. Lightning. That will never get old. It will never get old. I suppose then we get up to be in position to disarm. Up here. Honestly, D&Dice might be able to finish this fallen hero off. I think he probably will. Between the regular attack and the follow-up dagger. As long as he hits. I suppose that's the key. Okay, missed a lot of 95s there. You hate to see it. You love to see that. Maybe I just fight him. Alright, the spear's still in good shape. Yeah, this one could use a refresher. This one's still fine. No lightning. So much damage. All right. Fallen heroes down, except for this top guy. I think this is our cue. Sprint forward. Except for here. Yeah, we'll still hold off there. It's not so easy to just whip a ghost out of the air, apparently. Where's Indiana Jones when you need him? Alright, we're gonna stop using ammo now. I think this fight just simply doesn't necessitate it. So we're not going to. Ammo no longer needed. We left some stinky fart clouds. And we'll chunk away on this guy's armor from afar. We'll stand in the fart cloud. We don't mind. Alright, still just the one enemy here. But we'll take him out nice and slow, nice and easy. Okay, almost got him. There it is. Gave him the old Mace of Justice. Cool. Not a very exciting fight. Not very exciting loot. But that's alright. The very exciting thing, though, is that we have gained our final level on Lionheart. And it's a good one. You love to see it. So let's see. Final two perks are going to be Underdog and... You know, how crazy would it be if I just simply took Fort Mind instead of Colossus? Would that be dumb? Maybe a little dumb. But not that dumb. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It depends on what we want to use them for. The nice thing about getting more hit points is if he does get punctured, once you get up to about 100 hit points, you pretty dramatically reduce the likelihood of injury. Why Fort Mind? Because we're going to be putting him on the edge of the formation. And the only thing I'm really concerned about with this kind of brother is just them soiling themselves, you know? Not being able to withstand a Ancient Priest's Horrify is a pretty big deal. and even just like resolve checks. Also, it's good for the Witch Hut. So 2 of the 3 remaining legendary locations, Fort Mine is really good. In none of them is Colossus really that big of a deal. And in fact, we could, because we can let one brother have like lower hit points than the rest, and simply give that brother Armor of the Idjarok. Alright, so we could do... In fact, probably could have done that before, and it would have been fine. Colossus would be good for Goblin City. Yeah, Colossus is good for Goblin City, right? Fort Mine doesn't do much in Goblin City. Colossus doesn't do that much. It's really only punctures. Which is relevant, but like punctures are slightly less threatening to this squad with 9 lives across the board. I don't know. I think I'm kind of convinced. I actually think Fort Mine is going to be better here. I like it. I think especially when we're in range of the banner, that's really good. And if we're putting him on the edge of the formation, the banner might not be in range of him even all the time. So I'm a little bit tempted to just do the little bit of extra melee defense by taking initiative here. And the turn order benefits of just being faster. He is a dodge forged, so we have dodge. So yeah, the 5 initiative is less than 1 melee defense, but 1 melee defense is still a really big deal. Alternatively, could just grab resolve and just be a resolute boy. Let's do the initiative. Got ourselves a swag level on No Man 1220. Lovely. We've done it. Everyone's hit level 11. We've got a fully yoked out squad. You love to see it. We can equip this armor now. We can put these fixed up ones on as well. Put on this helmet. Swap this armor. Cool. Alright, so let's make our way north towards the Great Monolith. The Black Monolith of the Sky. So we're going to be, I think, still avoiding these fights. It's a little tempting. It makes goblins, you know, it makes the greenskin crisis go away faster. But like, I don't know. Taking fights right now in general is good just to keep the mood high as the team is like winning and chaining fights. Yeah, I don't know. We'll avoid it for now. Oh! I heard the sound. Okay, alright. The witch hut has been found. No shit. I just heard the ka-ching sound of the shit, what is it called? Cartographer. Okay, let's do it. No, no. No, I think we want to do mono next. We want to do mono next. Cool. Let's see. Where was that on our? Hold on. So, where are we? Northwest of Hewland. So looking at our picture. Oh, that's terribly zoomed out. Well, anyway. Did we make our picture right? Let me zoom in on the better one. Yes, actually. This is cool. Okay, the picture was correct in the areas that it painted. I was a little worried that it could be let me put it this way. The orange or the purple areas from the picture is a little bit artist representation because the actual world map is still a hex grid, and I sort of just interpreted the picture of the world in like Cartesian coordinates, XY plane, and then drew ellipses based on that. So anyway, my purple colored areas aren't necessarily perfect, so they could be fudged. I don't know exactly how much in each direction, but cool. Thank you for updating that, the Chaucer. So we know where the final 3 are. We're still going to make our way up towards the Black Monolith. I wonder if this might be a good place for me to call it. I don't want to do Black Monolith as the first fight I do at the start of the next stream, just because I like to... I get in like a mode, a Battle Brothers mode, so maybe this is a good place for us to call it. I think so. All right, so tomorrow, the Black Monolith. You love to see it. Let's see, let me double check. Yeah, definitely going to be streaming tomorrow, and so tomorrow, the Black Monolith. You love to see it. We've got our bros all leveled up to level 11. I think we've got everything we need as far as gear, etc. We've got the Chaucer ready to hold down the fort, as it were. And we're gonna get the Emperor's whatever. Mono coming? Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do Monolith. So, all right. So for the moment, I'm gonna send you guys over to a lovely streamer that I sometimes, oops. Well, that didn't work. Did I do a space? I must have accidentally done a space. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Ghost Wizards. He's playing some XCOM 2. And I think that's where we're gonna call it for the evening. So, tomorrow, the Black Monolith awaits. This is the run, and we are protected by the run. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. This is the run. Ta-ta.